Guiding home. Okay, we should be live. My hair's messed up. This is for the VOD viewers. A little bit of hair sorting. Wait, before I log in, let me back up my character settings. You can only do it once every few days. It's the law. But I've made a lot of character setting changes and I want to keep them saved. It takes a second. It has to prepare. I don't know what it does. Like, creates a file, I guess, of all your settings and your HUD and that, and then uploads it to the server. And then if you change PC, you can download it, and then you keep all your settings. If only I'd done that last time. Yo, DJ MDP 101. What's up, my dude? You winning, son? Thanks for jumping in immediately. We gonna be... Move to login notifications. What does this mean? We gonna be continuing with the main story. Probably right now. Just kind of walk through it. But I do have... I don't think I've done my daily duties. I've not. They're all still up. I could just do some. How many poets do I have? Tombstones? 600? We could do some Sage dungeons just to wake up a little bit. The Alliance raid needs a healer. I could jump in there. I'm playing Sage. Let's see if that pops. It does. Let's do a raid to wake up a little bit. Can't complain. How am I? I'm okay. I overslept a little bit. I should have started the stream. What time is it? Like half an hour ago? 50 minutes ago. Almost an hour ago. I done goofed. I'd have to be up super early tomorrow as well, so that was a mistake. I won't be able to sleep tonight. Nice. Now we're waking up with some raids. Hey, it's the Boscha one. Is it called Boscha? I don't remember. We haven't done this one in a while. Alright, gotta remember we're playing a healer. So let's not abandon our tank to die. Let's give him some shields and stuff before we start spamming DPS abilities. My god. Oh, I died. Shit. I wasn't watching where he was aiming his vessel. You're waiting on Palia to finish and give it a try. Palia? I fucking love Palia, dude. I played that game so much. Is it coming out of early access or something? Was it always in early access? I don't remember. I played that game a ton. I reached the end. The last time I played, I reached the end game and I didn't really have much left to do. But they've added so many patches since I last played. I was actually tempted to try and play that again. Palia's really, really, really good. Probably one of the best MMOs available. Did this guy get rezzed? He did. I didn't have enough mana to res him. I need to remember to use Lucid Dreaming. Okay, I have a red. Whoa. A game you have on PS4 that you want to get on PC is Conan and Ark. I tried both of those games, and I think I refunded both of them as well. No, I think I still have Ark, but I never like played it properly. Because it wouldn't run on my old PC. No! I'm not very good at telling when he's going to do this big attack. Yeah, that one. Evidently. Okay, first try. We only died a very small amount. Hey, pal. Conan. Yeah, I did play Conan, but I refunded it. I don't think I really like those games where you build houses and stuff. And it's just like, you know, like Valheim and that. They never hook me. I don't know what it is. Survival crafting games. I love the concept, but they never hook me. It has to be just right for me to enjoy it properly, you know? Farming is best, yeah. I'll try Palia again soon. Palia's really fun, and it's a completely different vibe from any other MMO. It actually has its own little niche, you know? Conan, for you is to see how fast you can make a server mad at you. Elias from FF12, right? Not quite sure what the mechanic was there, but... Are we supposed to destroy these, or... Did you know? I'm just gonna stand with the group. I'm just trying to throw out as many AoE heals as I can. There's so much going on screen, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, me neither. I just do my own rotations and I just ignore. And then I try to look for mechanics from, you know, the bosses. But I have every animation from every player turned on. I think you can turn them down slightly, but I haven't found that option in the settings. I'll have a look for it after this raid if you remind me. We should be able to turn down the animations from other people so it's not as insane. But these are just all the animations from every class simultaneously going off at once, which is why it's like a lot, you know? Oh, we got wiped. I'm guessing we didn't kill these ads fast enough. Alright, here. I'm not sure what the mechanic is here. I think we stand on the ones that are spinning faster. Oh, no. It was the opposite. I have an arrow on me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to, I'm just going to move it away from the party. Alright, I didn't get wiped that time. Nice. Got rooted, I think. Maybe it was the chain. Alright, so we want to stay on the slow clock. I did cast a res on this guy, he's not accepted it. Alright, this is the one where we have to do maths. Trying to heal this guy so bad. Alright, this guy makes us do maths. This is like the funniest raid boss in the game. He'll ask you to figure out like the square root of stuff and all that crap. Otherwise you get wiped. I'm just going to focus on healing for a second. He's doing a lot of AoEs. Anomalous intelligence levels detected. Re-education authorized. Align current vitals with specified multiples.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Calibrate vitals to multiples of 4. What does that mean? Calibrate vitals to multiples of 5. There is no multiple of 5. It's 1 through 4. What is it talking about? What does it mean, calibrate vitals? Does it tell jokes? Probably. This guy's dancing. Align vitals. Calibrate vitals to primes. And my HP is 1. So 1. Oh yeah, baby. Calibrate vitals to multiples of 3. Oh crap, 4. It changed. I didn't realize it changed. Dude, that maths one is tough. We're in the legendary Clockwork City of Goog. Is this supposed to be the guy from FF10? Or is he from 12? He looks like the Guardian of Zanarkand. It's Matt. I'm not sure which game this guy's from.
I'll tell you, limb from limb. Escape this.
Is this the same guy that voices the Phoenix dude? Lucky.
Agony and sorrow.
How does his face work? It doesn't. This guy was actually born with a deformity. That's why he's evil. Everyone treated him with unkindness throughout his life because of his facial deformity. So now he,
Your suffering is not yet over.
Now he's mean to people, you know.
I will not have mercy. Agony and sorrow.
There's some mechanic here. I'm minus, so do I stand on plus? I guess I was supposed to stand on minus because I'm minus. Maybe it depends on what he's casting.
Like a knife through butter. Your suffering is not yet over.
Seem to really struggle with modeling dragon jaws. It's a limitation. They put 99% of their modeling team onto the Catgirl project, and the other 1% was on the Dragon Jaw project, you know.
Your pain is my pleasure. You will not have mercy. Your suffering
I'm minus.
over.
So I'm going to stand on plus.
Agony and sorrow. I, the Gamnon, shall deliver the king's justice.
Okay, yeah, it seems like I stand on the opposite one.
Of my brothers.
Oh. Ow.
You will pay for what you have done with blood. This is far from finished, Guardians! Like a knife through butter!
Like a knife through butter.
My wounds give me strength! Enough! Like a knife through butter! My death will not end this.
Oh, was that the entire raid? Okay, that's quick. I thought that'd be another one, to be honest. Oh, I already have this triple Triad card. I'm still gonna roll greed on them all. Could you get MGP for selling them? I don't want any of these, though. I don't have the minion. Let's greed that. A wall mounted. I don't have any of these orchestral. I have that one. We'll roll pass on that. I rolled pretty high on these. 96 on the roll, 98. I got a 48 on the minion, unfortunately. Probably won't get that. I'll probably get this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. Why would a dragon know what butter is? Like a knife through dragon sauce. And everyone's like, what the fuck's dragon sauce? When I'm not fighting people, I'm making toast extra. Yeah, he just sits there. They should put a toaster in the corner as like a little gag, and he just sits there all day making toast. I like the idea of a dragon picking up butter in a supermarket and eating it straight from the packet. Everyone's waiting for the drops. Dude, did I even get any of that? I didn't get any of it. I rolled a 98 on one of the things and I still didn't get it. Are you serious? God damn. I didn't get a single drop. I rolled a 98. Someone must have rolled a 99 or 100. That's actually insane. Oh, he's gonna come on me, yeah. I'm gonna follow Vague. Let's do the guild test. I need serpent seals. The guild test takes like 2 seconds, so let's just do it. Now it's because you greed instead of need. Did I greed? Did I click the wrong? Oh, I meant to click need. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. I just woke up. I was like, I'm gonna need all of this, and then I think I clicked greed. Yeah, I think you're right. Ah, shit. Well, whatever. I didn't actually need any of it, except I'd like to have the minion. The triple triad cards are nice.
You
for the
silly
MGP.
goose.
I done, dude. I just woke up like half an hour ago, dude, and then I had to do maths in a raid. I don't know what's going on. And everyone was being super toxic in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the whole alliance was just being super toxic to each other the entire time. Okay, well, I guess we're waiting for this guild test. Usually it pops like instantly, so that's weird. Let's just talk to Alphino. When the dust settles, Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Paglaflan with the Sultana. Time to watch a 20-minute cutscene. We're on patch 5.5. We're like 3 quests, I think 4 quests, including this one, from Endwalker. We're like right there. Sigh. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh shit, it's the queen. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Aye. Okay. Your grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Paglaflan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Naught save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Cathbell, Istinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Nice. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglaflan. I want to accept this, but not if the cutscene's still going. Is it ending? Oh, it's ending? It's ending? Maybe? We've got 30 seconds, Estinian. Hurry up. We've got 30 seconds. Come on, then. Is that it? Alright, well, at least he was quick. This is what's happening when you sit in a queue and you're waiting for someone to click accept. This is what's happening. They're like at the end of a cutscene and they're like, come on! Oh, it's the bomb one. Great. Alright, let me... Wait. Yeah, cardio. Heal him. Nice. Damn, those guys got out fast. How did they get out so quick? This guy's name is Hunter. Like Hunter, but with 2 O's. He's Hunter. Where am I going? The Phronosistery. The Alchemist's Guild. Okay, let's just find a thing. Another one. Come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damyeliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damyeliot say? Tell me his exact words. Let their children do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvolved, I was afraid something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. I mean, he red flagged all over the place. Of course he was going to get injured.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
That voice, I was not expecting that. We have done what we can. Was not expecting that. That took me off guard.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
No. He'll be fine. If he was going to die, he would have died already. They're not going to let him die in bed. That's not very dramatic.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Is she a cat girl? She has a tail, but she doesn't have any ears. Is she supposed to have a tail? What race is she?
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Piano intensifies. I know, I know. There's nothing more that can be done here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chambers. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? 3. What, Astinian?
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have no doubt.
Chirurgeons. I was reading that wrong.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I love it when they just do the talking animation and then fade to black. It's great.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, and we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal should be beyond arranging with the time available. Shouldn't be beyond. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldician woman. Baldessian? If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? So diva, yeah. He's literally the edgy, you know, he's the squall. Where are we going? Rising Stones.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
I don't remember.
Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember?
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. This guy's still looking for a new weapon, I guess.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Which weapon is he picking? Is he changing class? Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb like poor Arenvold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over our heads. That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. Not for naught. Achievement. This was the end of 5.5 Part 1. Now we have 5.5 Part 2, which is 3 quests, I think. This one and then 2 more. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telephori. Ah, Cathfell, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Almaja. Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our gold. Telephori. Telephori? Telephori. Telephori. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast tribes have agreed to attend if the Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Razion! Thank you for the 8-month sub. You're almost a full baby. You're almost 9 months. Eh? Thanks, my dude. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent, given how long you've worked with to end summoning. It's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive effort. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Alamigo, Alamigo. Oh, Alamigo. Are you winning? I am almost to Endwalker. We are like right there, my dude. I can taste it. I can taste that Endwalker soup coming up. We're 3 quests away. 3. Which is about 50 cutscenes. But we're 3 quests away. Yeah, the cutscenes in this game are quite long, but the story... Oh, hello. But the story's, you know, really good, so I don't mind. I would skip the cutscenes if I wasn't interested in it, you know what I mean? How do I... How do I dismount? Maybe I dismount here and then jump down. Boom, sightseeing log, entry 52. The Alamigan Quarter number 2, a residential area situated to the south of the Alamigo under Gallian rule. It was assigned for the use of Arn, those lowliest subjects of the Empire not accorded citizenship. During that time, it was also known as the Peregrine Quarter, a reference to the derogatory name by which the Imperial occupiers called Alamigan natives. Damn, sad. I will work on the sightseeing log, but not right now. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Oh, okay, yeah. This is cutscene 1 of 50. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think there's also a dungeon in this section, maybe.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
a paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Dude stubbed his toe.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we...
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I get to name it? Can I name it? Can I give it a custom name? The Butt Party? I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it, I want to call it the Butt Party. Come on. We'll go Grand Company of Eorzea then. Very boring name.
But that's the name I...
Correct.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Yeah, the
Then
butt
let
name
it
was
be
better.
recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Why are they making the beast people stand up? Why can't they sit down? Huh? I thought they were trying to all be equal. Yeah. Imagine inviting someone over and then you sit down and you're like, no, you can stand up, mate. You can stand in the corner. I'm guessing they just don't have chairs for the beast people in the, like, to animate them sitting down. So they're just like, yeah, they'll just stand there.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
No. Shut up, Alphino. He's interrupting the entire meeting to pull us aside. Come on. There's an important meeting happening. What? One more cutscene. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is a first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seed Seer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish until next we meet. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. This guy is a bit of a nerd, yeah. Well, I shall be grateful of your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Grahar can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Grahar. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the event that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seemed to me to be the most crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us whilst others did not? I see, you think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Grahar and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Castrum Oriens. Right, let me teleport here, and I'm gonna go pee.
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
Do it.
I love you.
Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here wouldn't have anything to do with that big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. Dad's back, time to behave. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events by joining the Scions. I hope to redeem myself, and I'll continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I should still strive to live to it by this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got us something to offer, and not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that worth protecting. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Cathbell, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's found in ideals or something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple. And the Braves had a barrel of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Boom. On official business, Alphino is keen to hear what Alice and Grahar have learned. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania to hear what the others have learned. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, I can just use return here. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. Who the hell's that? I will join you anon. What am I doing? Speak with Frixio and Little Solace. Ah, welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one, Canny Senna, said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. I will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want the Scions to be present, but us specifically. Wait, it isn't who I think it is it? It is. I could scarcely believe myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it would be Forchanol Levelier. I recognize the name, I'm not sure who this is. Your father? Oh, it's their dad, nice. Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh, well, that meeting lasted 2 seconds. This guy's name is Puck Phoenix, and he's dressed like a giant white chocobo with a Gishel green necklace. It's a nice outfit. Where am I going? Conjurer's Guild? While I'm here, let me send off my daily dudes. My dudes, let's see how they did. Okay, they didn't fail. Why do they fail every time? I don't think they've ever succeeded a single time. These guys suck. They're max level. Is it their stats? How do I raise their stats? They're so low. They seem so low. We need an Aetherite. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seed's here and your friends are waiting within. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forshinol's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What's the nature of that reply may be, we will soon discover.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Forshinol Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forshinol, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
That's what she said!
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Bit of an info dump.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. and my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Noobs.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
This guy's a dickhead. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Yeah, get told.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Wow. He disowned them.
Father.
What a
How
dickhead.
you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
So that's what he came here to say, that we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against this Alophoroi, and as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him, and I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Forshino who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor it is like to be changed, and so we shall face this Alophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they want to do? From Kryl. Cathfell, has Master Forshino arrived yet? Then it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explaining Master Forshino's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Alophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Alophoroi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. I don't think it'll take that long. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in the change of their heart. And so for the present, we must confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and if it falls to us alone to contend with the Alophoroi... Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Death unto Dawn. Canny Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones went to see the feathered ones. These ones who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and we were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones did not fight, were left unharmed. West, that would be Surthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Alophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Surthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Bandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Ba 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 ba. I'm just gonna teleport. Cathfell, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Fordola.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Damn.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I can play whenever I want, Boo, if I'm doing the story right now, so there's a lot of cutscenes. This is the final section of the game right before a huge expansion, that's why there's lots of cutscenes and stuff.
To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought.
There are a lot of cutscenes in FF14. If you're not into RPG stories, I mean, just don't play this game, honestly. But yeah, it's obviously I'm intentionally playing through the story right now, so it's going to be a lot of cutscenes. But once we get to the next expansion, there'll be a lot of being in new zones and exploring the zones and unlocking all the teleport points and the map and stuff, you know what I mean? But this is like a between patch.
I know just how heavy
part of the
that
story
burden can be.
So it's setting up for the expansion.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I can go fishing at any point, dude. I just have to grab my rod and go.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
I guess Arenvold won't be end walking because he's in a wheelchair. Eh?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Just learn to walk again, dude. You'll be fine. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to their communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, but we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate. Let's do it. This is the last... This is the last quest before the next expansion. This is it. I think we're there. It's going to be cutscene time, baby.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear the Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
There you go, Buick. I'm playing the game now. Happy? Oh, never mind. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
As the Scions spread out across the field, Alisei and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. That's kind of a cool little transition. Am I playing as Alisei? There's so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. I'm just going to click the buttons. I don't know how to play this class.
Allow me.
The tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help. Imperial or no, I hate to see them in such pain.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Run! I don't think he can die. It seems we've earned a moment of respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the Tempered. Send Angelo to cure the Tempered. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it will spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Then he would go so far... That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must need... God, he talks so fucking weird. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Lunar Odin. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. It's your boy. Oh yeah, I'm Urianger. Let's go. I just start the fight when I want. Go. What am I doing here? There we go. Heal, heal. Okay.
I shall protect thee.
Mitre. May the 12 guide you. Damn it.
Oh, Thancred died. My bad. I guess I... What? It's gonna put us back where we were, right? Okay, but I already watched this cutscene. Skip. Okay, good. Alright, just don't let Thancred die. My bad. Let me reread the abilities now. Create a... Blah, 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 blah. Heal over time. Cure. Cure. I guess I just heal people.
I shall protect thee.
Oh, am I supposed to heal the confluence too to make sure it doesn't break?
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
Alright, this is where he died last time. That was my bad. This does not bode well. We'd best brace ourselves. Ow. Okay, I'm just gonna spam heals. Oh, dude, I'm out of mana.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Okay, not too bad. Got him. Nice. Oh no. I love this music though. Ravana. Comes to Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. We are playing a mage? Thunder and Cure. Weird. E. O. E. A. O. E. Dude, I need more mana. Okay, the abilities while playing these guys are like really simplified, so it's not too hard to like, you know. This is pretty good. You actually have to pay attention. It's quite easy to lose if you're not paying attention. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Sneeze. Defeat Lunar Ifrit and defend the Ethereal Confluence.
You're finished!
must fight on!
That's a lot of nails. So it's come to this. Okay, I guess Estinian's gonna do this.
I have you now.
Oh, damn. Damn.
I will not be outdone!
Am I good here? Jesus. Got him. Estinian proving he's still the Chad.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution. No. I was going to punch him then. Punch his dead body. Hey, Dingus. Happy Friday. I took the next 3 Fridays off work, starting with today. Nice. I love doing that.
I like to do that towards the end of the year when I still have holiday time left. And you just take like 1 day a week for like a month, and you just have 4-day weeks. It's just, yeah, it's just really good.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Your birthday is next weekend, and the weekend after that, the following Monday, is a holiday in the US. What is it, May right now? June? Wait, what's the holiday? Dude's voice does not match his body. He's got a deep voice for his big old...
You could do no more.
You could
and that
it,
is
man.
enough.
Yeah, he's pretty... Oh, whoops. I thought he was done talking.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
Memorial Day?
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
The day when you remember things.
Press on. Isn't that right?
Is that for like the war or something? Sounds like a war thing. We have like a Memorial Day sort of thing, but it's in November. You'll be 50 years old. Damn. I'm 32. You got 18 years on me. You have an entire young adult on me, dude. You were alive to see Alien in the cinemas. Fucking, you're old, dude. One battle at a time will get there to the very end. Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
It must do. Foreshadowing. Oh, cutscene time. Like actual cutscene. Oh, never mind. We like the moon. Oh, credits. I guess, yeah, that was the final quest of Shadowbringers. So they're going to give us some Shadowbringers credits. We did it. I finished Shadowbringers 4 years after it came out. Yes! I was alive to see Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. My god. Dude, I'll just start digging a grave for you. It's time. Acting like they've never seen the moon before. It's because the moon is like a big thing in the next expansion. Luna, Bahamut, Luna, Ifrit, Luna. Oh, you get the theme here? We've got like a moon theme going on. La Luna, yeah? Gunblade Fangcred looking badass. What expansion is next? Is Endwalker, where we will be going to Charlian and maybe the moon. We will see. We will see. Now when I launch the game, it might have the Endwalker thing instead of the Shadowbringers thing. I thought I heard you can solo through the entire game now. Yep. We've been doing a lot of the main story dungeons solo, and you can do them with NPC players instead of having to wait for other actual players, which is way smoother. You can just play through the story and like watch the cutscenes and explore the areas without other players running ahead and stuff, you know, which is really nice. But it also means you have to figure out the fights yourself instead of just following what everyone else does. We got wiped a few times because I was just trying to figure out mechanics of what was going on in fights in dungeons, and I was like, I don't know what's going on, I just died. But it means we have to actually use our brain. Imagine that. In an MMO? I like that though, I hate being rushed through dungeons. Yeah. The base game was real bad for that. You know, I mean, we had to play through the base game with, like, you know, you join a group and everyone just skips the cutscenes, and by the time you've watched the cutscene, the boss is dead, and you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, you don't have to do that anymore. Oh, the Creative Business Unit 3? Dude, Shadowbringers was so good, though. This was by far the best expansion that I've played so far. I've heard Endwalker is on par with Shadowbringers, or maybe even surpasses it in terms of quality, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how Endwalker is. And then, unfortunately, I've heard that Dawn Trail, which is the next expansion after Endwalker, kind of drops a little bit. But we'll see. We'll decide on our own. One reason I dislike current WoW is that people get mad if you aren't moving through a dungeon as fast as possible. Yeah, it is understandable though. Because obviously if you've played a dungeon 50 times, you just want to get through it. I understand the frustration, but yeah, FF14 definitely encourages you to be like nice to new players and let them watch cutscenes and stuff. It's definitely very different to the WoW community. Although we did a raid this morning and there was a lot of toxicity in the chat. So yeah. Am I going to sit and watch the credits? Yes, I am. I like watching credits. It's chill. And it lets the end of the story settle in, you know? And we get to listen to this intense woman sing. Should we skip? I'm gonna skip. I take it all back. We're skipping, baby. Alright, this is the end of this quest. Another cutscene. Fuck. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ashgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Humph. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. Good. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none more suited for this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans, if we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes. All right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I can read. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Cathbell? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course for Sharlayan. Hear, hear, 'tis time we laid bare the Telophoroi's dark design. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. We got the shush emote. And that's it, that's the final Shadowbringers one. You have learned the emote shush. That's the final Shadowbringers quest done. We did it, baby. Oh, never mind, there's more. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, I swear to God, I'm going to need a 2-hour-long venture to the Golden Saucer after all these cutscenes. Oh, he's a Reaper? Chad.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
See, even he is obsessed with the moon. It's mooning time.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Oh no.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh my god.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Neat.
Everything all right back there?
We like the moon. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Under the Darkened Moon. We done, baby! Shadowbringer's done. Let's check out this achievement. Do we get a title? Give me that title. We did. Dawn Treader. Now we have a choice. Do we start Endwalker now? Or do we go to the Golden Saucer? Either way, I'm going to go pee and get a drink, etc. Let me do this real quick. I also want to look into like some kind of graphic setting to turn down other people's abilities in like raids so that we can see more of the screen. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. We're back, baby. Alright, let me see if I can find an option to turn down other players' abilities so that they're not as intense when we're like in raids and stuff, because I can't see anything that's going on. There doesn't seem to be one here. I thought it might be under graphic settings, but I didn't see anything here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be any of these. Let me Google it. Yes, you can turn down visual spell and ability effects for other players. This setting is found in the character configuration. So it is here. Under control? Really? Battle effect settings. Let's just turn them all to show limited, but I'll show all of my own. I don't want to do show none because it'll be really you won't, it will literally just look really weird if it's on show none. But yeah, I'll do show limited. And we'll see how that affects like raids and stuff. In fact, maybe we can queue for a raid now that we've done that, just to see. We still have a normal raid for the day. And there's one thing I wanted to do before jumping into Endwalker. It's a bit weird. The Alliance raid from Shadowbringers, which is the crossover with Nier Automata raid. I never did the final one. I never did the final one in that raid series. I never finished that quest line because at the time it was the end game and you had to very slowly, you know, build up your gear to be able to do it. And I didn't quite reach the gear level to do it, so I never reached the very end of that raid. So I'd quite like to do that. And I think I've got the gear on my Dancer now, because you can buy it with easily acquired currency these days. So I should be able to do the final Nier raid now and finish that storyline, which I never did, and it's been bothering me for 4 years. I did the first 2 and I never did the 3rd one. Alright, we're in a raid, and I've turned down other players' spell effects, so let's see how it looks. And we're doing the train, one of the best ones. It's train time, baby. Let's remember to use our shield stuff this time.
Are you whining, son?
Am I whining? No. Am I winning? Yes. We just finished Shadowbringers, literally a second ago, Lobus. We finished the final quest, got the credits, you know, done. Finished it. Long time no see. Yeah. How you been, dude? How's my mic sounding, huh? Huh? Sublime. I completely turned off my limiter. I just don't have a limiter anymore. It kept cutting me off, like, all the time. I had it on the minimum setting. Minimum. So that my mic would never cut, like, rarely. And it was cutting me off constantly. I just turned it off. I think it's just way better without it. There's just something wrong with the limiter on OBS. It just ain't good. Thank you. I've been brought food. Limiters do that? Yeah. But it's like, it was too sensitive. Sidechain compression? That sounds intense. I have not tried sidechain compression. Oh, he's gone. Got him. Yeah, so that was a lot better. With I turned off the allied the things. The animations. I kind of want to accept this quest. I'm worried if I talk to him, it's going to play a 20-hour cutscene. I'm hoping he'll just say, like, let's meet here. Next ship to sail. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Okay, yeah, he's doing a cutscene. Alright, whatever. We can watch the cutscene while I eat food, then. I was hoping it would just be, him talking for a little bit. This is the first quest of Endwalker. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? In fact, since this is the first quest of Endwalker, let us change the title to patch 6.0. There you go. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We've since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. This is obviously a recap because the previous quest will have come out several months before this quest, but since we're playing it back to back, it's a bit unnecessary, but whatever. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Aeon's past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. I cannot read today. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an airy fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude of an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Forchenault's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, ahem, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Damn right. Ooh, new quest accepted sound effect, because we're in Endwalker now. So we need to go to Limsa. I'm glad to have accepted that quest. We're not going to do it right this second. I've been doing quests for the last 3.5 hours. We've watched like 3 hours of cutscenes and done half an hour of gameplay. But yesterday we spent the entire day fishing, so it kind of balances out, you know. What's this collectibles overview thing? Alright, I'm going to teleport to the gold saucer. And I'm going to eat this food. We gonna eat, baby. Do you guys want to play Wordle while I eat real quick? Side chain compression would really help you now. Simply put, it reduces the volume of one sound using the amplitude of another sound. So when you speak, your voice lowers the game audio. Oh, that's really cool. And when you stop talking, the game audio comes back up again. Oh, that's really cool. Can I do that in OBS? I'll look into it. That sounds like really useful. It might be a bit jarring, though. It might be more useful if I had, like, music playing. And then I could talk and then the music would turn down. You know what I mean? Rather than the game sound. It's not hard to do and it sounds very professional. Yeah, sounds good. Here is Wordle. I'm gonna eat. I'll be like 2 minutes. Today's food is, let me show you. Cheese and tomato toast. It's basically pizza. It is basically pizza. Nice. And for those that are new to the stream, I always play Wordle while I eat food. You get it. Pizza is good for emotional health. Yeah, you've got to have at least one pizza a week just to, like, keep everything in balance, you know? It's mandatory, basically. You forget how to play Wordle? There's 2 rules. 3 rules. There's literally 3 rules. letters in yellow are in the word, but in the wrong place. Letters in grey aren't in the word, and letters in green are in the word and in the right place. Yeah, the music is literally coming from the game. This is why I like to take lunch in the Golden Saucer, because this music is based. I'm desperately trying not to spill this food everywhere. It's not going well. Allowed. Hello, mailing. Good guess. Alas. God damn. Mana? I took the N with Oaken, unfortunately. You're just shifting the letters, yeah. Well, we know the O has to either be last or penultimate, or both. Good guess. We have Ma, and now we know O has to go last. We put O in every single position except the last one. So it's like this: Ma, something, O. It's-a me, Mario. Sorry, I'm trying not to bash my cutlery against the plate, but that's what you're gonna do. Alright. We didn't manage to figure out the Wordle. I'm not going to sit there and stare at it. Let's get on with the game. I think a event was just announced. Maybe. Or maybe it just ended. I'm not sure. Either way. So apparently, let's get this girl to level 80. She's so close. But apparently there's unique stuff you can unlock with your with these dudes based on their class, which I hadn't really considered. I've just been giving them whatever I've got. Just a bunch of food. There are a lot of topless dudes. Why is everyone topless? Like, literally everyone here is like, has no t-shirt on. Hey, we got the jackpot. 10k. Nice. I think I have a card to sell. Yep. A token awarded to those who participate in fates held at the Skyrise celebration. I'm not sure what that is. Must have been something I was working on. I think I can probably toss these golden antiquity things. I don't think you really need these. These were endgame at the end of Shadowbringers, but I don't think they're really needed anymore. FF14 is a cat people game. You're not wrong. There's also bunny people now as well. And lizard people. There's quite a lot of races now. Ah. We have 160,000 coins. I don't think there's any triple Triad cards here that we can only buy. I think the ones that are for sale here, they're all attainable in other ways as well. I wonder if there's a way to know when the next open tournament is, because we need to do some of these to unlock something. The next tournament begins in 4 minutes. Oh, there you go then. Let's wait 4 minutes and join this tournament that's about to start. It might be worth us doing Air Force One first if we go to a... Where are they? A gatekeeper. Huh. There's more prizes here. I didn't even notice. So many. Makai. Dude, how are you supposed to know all this stuff exists? It's actually insane. Just one random NPC stood in a random place that sells, like, unique armor and stuff. How are you supposed to know? This guy has the summoner horn. Look at that thing. Damn. This guy's got the Moogle hat on. We haven't unlocked that yet. Where's he going?
Sir, what MMOs can you recommend? What are your newest discoveries?
The top MMOs I recommend are Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Ultima Online Outlands, Palia. I guess that's about it. It depends on what you're looking for as well. Like, FF14 is really good if you're looking for, like, a good story. Guild Wars 2 is really good if you're looking for an incredible story with just an insane world to explore. Jesus Christ. Guild Wars 2 is, like, my #1 recommendation, genuinely. If you've not played it, I cannot recommend it more highly. It's so good. You can join me in FF14. If you like PvP, I'd recommend Albion. If you like cozy, and you just want to like be cozy and grow a farm and make friends with people, Palia is really good. It's basically Animal Crossing, but it's an MMO. But yeah, it depends what you're looking for. FF14 is too intense for you, don't care about raids. Have you played Guild Wars 2? You don't have to do raids in Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. I'm literally doing a mini game right now. in a, you know, this is as chill as it gets. I'm shooting stuff in a mini game in a casino. You don't have to do like any raids, really. I mean, you have to do them for the story, but then, you know. You never tried Guild Wars? Alright, Guild Wars 2 then. I'd recommend Guild Wars 2. Incredible game. Has an incredible story from beginning to end. You are unfortunately class locked. Like, once you make your character, you're stuck with that class You have to make another character if you want to try another class. Which I'm not a huge fan of. I like to be able to change which class I'm playing and stuff. That's the only negative that I would give it. Because I played Elementalist, and I got a bit bored of playing it, like, you know, by the time I reached the end of the game, I just wanted to do something else. And I couldn't, I had to start a new character, and I didn't really like that. But other than that, everything is really, really good. All of the expansions are really good, the world is incredible, the quest system is really well designed. Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO. And apparently they're working on Guild Wars 3. It's like rumored. So it won't be out for many years, but I'm hoping that'll come soon. You know, sooner rather than later. Alright, we're done. We did that. That was like 9,000 MGP or something. I didn't really pay attention. And our scratch cards reset, so let's go do that. Because we, and the open tournament started as well. All the things. There we go, open tournaments on. Let's queue for this. We need to win 150 open tournament games in order to unlock something I'm trying to get. Yeah, FF14's not for everyone. I don't want to give him a chance to block it, but I have no other way of taking. I think I do that. It's unfortunate. I think we lose. Ah, no, we won. GG. Piano lesson starts in September, so I have time for a new MMO. That's quite far away. When I booked my piano lessons, I just booked them for the following week. You know, I just booked them with the private tutor. Triple Triad is FF8 style? Yes, it's basically the same as FF8. It's like 99% exactly the same. You just beat the opponent's numbers. And usually there are like unique rules and stuff, but in this one there won't be because it's an open tournament. So this is a draft. This is draft mode basically. I need to win 150 games of this. in the open tournament to get a prize that I'm after. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, Triple Triad's really good. I have a goal right now to collect every Triple Triad card in the game. And there's... If you collect the first 300 and... I think it's 312 cards, you get a unique mount. Random rulers spread to the region, exactly, yeah. It's kind of like that. I think each NPC has their own... Each NPC has their own rule set. But in the draft tournaments, the only rule is that you have to draft the cards, right? I don't like this. I think I have to do this. I'm giving him a chance for a double flip here. Okay, that's fine. It's actually more than fine. Not ideal, though. Dude. I don't like this. We might lose this one. Okay. Ah! Alright, good. We won all 3 matches. We need to win 150 to get a prize that I'm after. So there's an achievement to win 150 matches in open tournaments. And open tournaments only run at specific times, so I try to enter them when I can. It's nice to take a break from, like, the main story and stuff. I think we're on, like, 40 or something. And we get packs and stuff too, which is nice. And you can sign up to multiple open tournaments. Like, it's open for like 20 minutes. So when it's open, you can just keep signing up. I'll try and do 3. That gives us 9 attempts, 9 matches to try and boost our achievement score. Yeah, I've got it on the watch list. This is the achievement I'm trying to do. You have to win 150. I'm on 37. And you get this parasol when you do it, which is a really good, it's a really nice little cosmetic item. But yeah, the open tournaments are spicy. To be honest, they're a little bit boring. It's a little bit, you have to kind of push yourself to go through it and get 150. I love emoting at people. People in this game are really friendly. If you like emote at people and stuff, they'll like, you know, actually hang out with you and stuff. Very chill. Okay, let's see. Damn, not having an ace is gonna hurt, but having 999 isn't too bad. I don't like this card. Man, to be honest, this draft is pretty bad. We've got some bad... We don't have bad cards, we just have like a bad lineup. Two. My general goal with Triple Triad is to put my weakest card in the worst position at the beginning. Your opponent takes it, and then you take it back, and then it's blocked and they can't take it anymore. Like this. Now this is my card permanently. Same here. We have a triple take here, which is real cheeky. I think they're officially fucked. Now I want to play FF8. Yeah, I replayed FF8 somewhat recently, like many years ago, you know. And right as I started it, I got to like disc 2. And then as soon as I got to disc 2, they announced that they were releasing the Final Fantasy VIII like remaster. And I was so annoyed that I literally just started playing and then they announced the remaster. I just never turned it on again. I was like, oh, alright. Okay. Played it 5 times. I played it quite a few times. I can't remember how many times I've beaten it. But I've definitely beaten it more than once. I think my most played FF game is probably 9, if I had to guess. But that's only because we only had so many games when we were kids on the PlayStation, and I just replayed them all the time. But 9 was probably my most played one. But I think my favorite is 10, though. Two Unreal hardware and 3 emulated. Yeah. Interesting. The 7-7. Huh. Forcing my hand a little bit here. Do we play defensive? I think we play defensive here. We have to hope he doesn't have a top-bottom card. Although it's actually pretty easy double take here for him. But then we can double take here. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't double take this with anything but our 5-star. Which is pretty bad. But I think we have to. I think we might draw or lose this one. That's not good. We do this, and then we just pray that we can take whatever he places and hope he doesn't... It's going to be a draw, basically. Nah, he wins. GG. We can't take that. Well played. That's the first loss we've had in an open tournament in ages. Because it's a real player that has a brain instead of the NPCs. I think I misplayed. I don't think maybe it was just like the cards he had. No, I think I misplayed when I put that 8 in the corner. I shouldn't have done that. It was a defensive play, and as soon as I did that, I lost like straight after. I should have not done that. I gave him the opportunity for a double take, and then he just ran away with it. GG. Really? Okay, this NPC is not trying to win, to put it simply. Dude, it's only turn 2. What is this guy doing? Oh, they're both players? Oh my god. We're gonna be waiting 10 years for their game to finish. Well, we can drink tea in the meantime. I kind of like it when you get an open tournament and everyone else is an NPC, because you can just play your games and then it ends straight away. Otherwise you have to wait for other players, you know? But they do have a time limit. They have a maximum of 1.5 minutes each. So we'll only, maximum will be here for 3 minutes. It's not too bad. I don't know if we'll win this one or come second, this tournament. We'll probably come second. It depends on if Majubi wins this match. If he loses, then I think actually we'll win the tournament, because he was in first place, I think. It's nice to win these because you get gold. I think you get them if you don't win too, but you get gold card packs, and we're missing 2 cards from gold card packs, I think. But I think they're both 5-star cards, so they're really hard to get as drops, you know. Yeah, we came second. We came third. An NPC came second. Brilliant. What do we get for coming third then? Let's see. We only get 1 pack. Okay.
Sir, do you play any Souls games now?
I'm not playing any right now, but I will be playing, you know, at some point, for sure. I love Souls games, but I'm not playing any right this second. Right now we're playing Final Fantasy 14, you know, Outlands, as per usual. Stardew Valley is a single-player game that we're playing right now. We have a few other games on the list of games to play, single-player games. We're going to be playing Resident Evil Village. I've never played that one. We'll be playing that at some point soon. Well, I say soon. We'll probably do Stardew Valley first. I don't like to have multiple single-player games on the go at once. We have a bunch of games on the go. I have a list. I'm not going to play Battle Garaga. I'm not really interested in shooters like that. Thank you for the suggestion, though. There's a bunch of games I want to play on stream, but you know, it's about finding the time. Especially when you play MMOs, like they tend to suck up all your time. So it's really hard to find time to play like single player games and stuff. Wow, this draft is really, really bad for us. Yeah, we got some pretty damn bad cards in our draft. These open tournaments are very RNG, because obviously it's a draft. You never know what cards you're going to get. But that was a particularly bad one. Bada. I don't mind having a 7 out. Let's do that. A quad 5. That's an interesting card. I don't think I have that one. Ah, fuck. Well, we lost. GG. I goofed. I knew I shouldn't have left this space blank, because there was a double take there. The rule with triple triad is basically never ever leave a double take open for your opponent to take it. And that was so stupid. I shouldn't have left that. But if I blocked it, I left this open, which was not as bad. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up super bad there. I wasn't paying attention. So stupid. I shouldn't have. That should have been a draw, I think, in the end. Our draft has been pretty bad though. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, shmups are pretty fun, but I don't think I'm gonna, like, play one, earnestly. That is a weird... Okay, oh, it's an NPC. Alright, well, I'll take a double ace. I had a couple of options at the end there, but I think that was the safest one. Autistic games. Huh. I'll do this. Okay. I wanted to do this. GG. I should have gone for the double take. I would have gotten more points. I just kind of rushed through it. Whatever. But we could have got a double take at the end there. We would have gotten one more capture point. towards the tournament placement. I'm not sure how many packs you get for coming second place. Maybe just one. Triple Triad in this game is super fun though. That's why I want to collect all the cards and get the mount. There's a lot of people playing Triple Triad today. I never see this many people in the open tournaments. They're usually just me doing them. I didn't realize it was so active. There we go. I think we came third. Oh, we came joint second. Oh, if we'd got that capture with the double capture at the end, we would have gotten second, like, straight up. Yeah, you just get one gold pack, but I think you get more MGP. I was only going to do 3 tournaments, but I'm kind of having fun, so I'm going to keep going while I fancy it. Wait a second, these two are the same. Dahlia Lawweaver and Violet Lawweaver. We're up to 41 out of 150. Get in there. I was hoping the tournament would pop and I would say goodbye and then it would teleport me. When will I teach you how to play Mahjong? They have Mahjong in Final Fantasy XIV. I could play in-game and try to show you. The problem is the queue... Oh shit, I just knocked my entire desk. The problem is the queue is super, super long. Like, no one queues for it, so it's hard to find games. We might be able to get Viscount to queue up and then we'll have 2 people. Man, this is some bad cards. We are not getting lucky today. Gotta consider my power to take my own card. I think that's it. This one. I don't have a lot of top power, so I need to play from the bottom. I think this is the person that won the last one. So this is like a good player, I think. Bum 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 ba da da dum. Cha 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 cha. Interesting. If I play 7, he's gonna play there. I think I have to play here. Okay. We have a double take here. 3-6. We can double take with only this card. Then he gets a double take. Then we get a double take. And then we should win. If he plays here and takes these two, we play here and take these two, and then we win. I think we just win. We're ahead. Yeah. We take these. And then he takes one of these two, and then we should retake, maybe. Oh, he has a 9. Cheeky motherfucker. Good draw. Yeah. Both of us knew what to do there, unfortunately. Hit that Thancred with the 9. And he knows I can't take it because I've already used my ace card. Is it on Trail? Or do you have to have a subscription? Trial. I have no idea. I have no idea. I've never used the free trial in this game because I just bought the game and played it. Like, I had this account forever. I have another account. Actually, I had an account when the game first came out, like before they destroyed the world and rebuilt it, you know. And I abandoned that one and started a new one when I came back to the game. I just started from the very beginning again. But yeah, I don't think I ever really used the free trial. I just paid for it. A-cha-cha, a-cha, a-cha-cha, a-cha. Three. Not helpful. Correct. I'll have a look at the Mahjong queue in a second. But I think if I join it, it'll be like... There just won't be anyone in the queue. It'll be like 30-minute plus wait, and it'll just have me in the queue and no one else. Because no one really plays. But there are achievements associated with Mahjong. You have to get to like the highest rank and stuff, but it's like impossible to find players, so it's not really... It's like a really hard title to get because no one plays, so yeah. I have to actually think here for a second. Aim. This is not great. I think I have to do this, which is a really bad play. Oh, okay. Alright. Never mind then. Thank you. Dude, what? It's like they try to lose. It's like they intentionally lose, you know? The real question is, did we beat that other player, Udthark? He's on 3-1, we're on 5-5. I think we beat him. He'd have to capture 4. Yeah, he's on 5-3, we win. GG. You've waited for shogi players for 2 years? What the hell? It's not 20 minutes to wait for a Mahjong game, though. It's like... It will... So the maximum time that the timer will display is 30 minutes, and it will just say 30 minutes and it will never change because no one's joining the queue. It'll just sit and not do anything. We won, baby. All right, that's enough tournaments. Hey, Cactus. Oh, in fact, the tournament's just ended, so yeah. We managed to progress our achievement. to 43 out of 150, which is nice. It's actually going quite quickly. We also need to... This guy's playing Mahjong against themselves. Or maybe it's like two people that have... If I stand here, am I in her camera? If I stand here and then do this... Because, like, they should be here with their camera here, so this might show me on their camera. Alright, there is a daily thing to go to the Triad Hall and win X amount of games there. Log. Golden Saucer. Play 5 triple Triad matches in the Battle Hall, and then win 3 in the Battle Hall. I might do it later. What are you up to, Cactus? Are you winning, son? Alright, let's pop these, let's pop these Golden Saucer triple Triad card packs that we got. We're missing 2 cards from these packs, and they're both super rare, so... Yeah, the odds of us getting them is pretty low, but if we get one, it'll be friggin' awesome. Well, we did get a 4-star card, but we already have it. So these basically just become MGP for us. We just trade them in. Easy. Alright, is there any event happening right now? Let's go talk to the gatekeeper. You're up to stuff and things. There is also the rose thing. I haven't done this rose thing. Where is it? Is it in this room? I don't remember where the rose dude is. 440. We just did this one. Classic red mage outfit, looking pretty good. We just did this one like a second ago, and it's on again. Cracking, boy.
Hit the Kraken balls.
Get him! I think I killed him. Max score. Easy. Air Force 1-3. We got an achievement for doing this, actually. I wonder what that's for. Let's check it. Record a perfect score in Air Force 1 20 times. We need to do the chocobo breeding stuff. This is all chocobo breeding stuff. I haven't really done the chocobo stuff, like, at all, really. Here we go. Collect all triple triad cards numbered 1 through 312. Let me add that to the watch list. This is how you unlock... It gives you this title, but you also unlock a mount. Yeah, it's the Mahjong Master achievement. But if I queue for Mahjong right now... There's two Mahjong queues. There's full ranked and quick ranked. If I go quick ranked and hit join, you can see I'm the only person in the queue. Although it does say there's a wait time of 5 minutes, which seems pretty quick. That doesn't seem right. Let's get the Vath to level 6. Oh, there are 3 people in the queue. I wonder why it's so busy, the Mahjong. Usually no one plays. This is the most people I've ever seen in the queue in my life. We'll stay in the Mahjong queue while we go and do our Beast Tribe quests. I guess we can play Mahjong. I'll show you.
Nice.
I haven't played Mahjong in Final Fantasy in forever, so hopefully it's the same as regular Ricci Mahjong. We'll pray. Oh my god, it actually popped. Wait, let me accept all these as Dragoon real quick. Otherwise I'll forget and mess it up. Hey Fev. I stirred the pot big time in general chat today, sharing the weekly SB Steel card. Well, maybe players shouldn't be such noobs. It's on them. That is on them. Alright, this is Mahjong. I'm actually attending a Mahjong tournament this weekend. So I guess this will be good practice, because I haven't played, like, consistently in a while. But this is how Mahjong works. You get a hand of 13 tiles, but it takes 14 tiles to win. So we're going to get 13 tiles. Boom. But it takes 14 tiles to win. I assume the Dora is the 6. We're in the East Seat. This is the West Wind. The goal of the game is to get sets. Kind of like Gin Rummy. One, two, three, four, five. We could go for... It's such a complicated game, honestly. I think I would need to make an actual guide to teach you guys how it actually, like, works fully. It's so complicated. I can't really explain it while I'm playing, because there's a lot going on. But it's quite, difficult. Damn, that was a quick reach. We might deal in here. I'm going to keep pushing. There are red 5s. Good to know. She broke Koripatsu. Can I call Ricci here? I'm confused. Why is it highlighting all the tiles? I didn't understand why. I don't know why I did that. It's weird. We're one away from Tenpai. But I reckon someone else is holding the pair of red dragons. She might be Champon. She called an open can when someone's in reach. Spicy. I don't like this 9 pin, but I think I have to cut it. And let's cut this 6.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
You can actually, we lose. You can actually... Oh, he didn't call it. Okay. I thought it was pausing because of the... He probably has auto-call win on, to be fair. We're on a 4-7 wait for the bamboo. With Red Dragon Dora. She must be on a bad weight. She's probably on a tanky weight or a closed weight. Asian style poker? Kind of. Yeah, it is very similar to poker. Hold on. I win. So I won the hand here because I finished my hand. So the goal of the game is to finish a hand. Hands consist of a pair and 1, 2, 3, 4 sets. So you need a pair and 4 sets. Right? My sets were 3 2s. So that's a set, a triplet. A 6, 7, 8. A 5, 6, 7, and a triplet of red dragons. The Dora is the 4 of bamboo. 3, 5, 7, 8. 1, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is a nice hand. I think we just cut the honors here. So you want to try and make sets and a pair. But you have to win with more tiles than you have in your hand. So if I have 1, 2, I have 13 tiles. If you imagine you need 4 sets of 3, which is 12 tiles, and then a pair, which is 14 tiles. So you actually need 1 more tile. You actually need 1 more tile than you have in your hand. So you have to win by either drawing a final tile or calling a tile that someone else drops. 7, 8, 8 versus 1, 1, 2, 2, 7. We just cut this, I think. Our hand is pretty set at this point. We're just waiting. We're hoping to close this 1, 3, 5 shape. I don't think the 7, 8, 8 would have helped us here. We could have had a... Yeah, it doesn't help. It's just the same as having the 6, 7, 7, basically. You could argue the 8 is safer to cut later than the 7, I guess. And the amount of points that you win is based on how strong your hand is. So it's not just about making 4 sets in a pair. You have to make 4 sets in a pair, but there's different ways to do it. You can get like full flushes and half flushes, and you can get, there's like rarer sets that are harder to achieve. You can get a straight. What did I just do? Oh, I goofed. I misread the tile. I misread the tile. I just discarded the wrong tile. I shouldn't have discarded that. I thought that this was a... I don't know. I thought it was a 7. I thought I drew a 7, but it was a 3. I don't know how the fuck I did that. As reach. We're kind of fucked here, because I just carded the wrong tile and put us further from Tempai by accident. I think I'm just gonna fold. I fucked up. I have to accept that I fucked up and just fold, I think. We were Ishanten for ages. It's because I'm not used to these tiles, because I've never played... I don't really play with... You know, I've not played in Final Fantasy for, like, ever. I am the dealer. I should have... this is so annoying. We lost our repeat as the dealer because I've misclicked, basically. And that would have been Tempai. Yeah, unfortunate. There's the 1 pin. Looks like obscure sorcery. It's hard to explain while playing. It'd be easy to explain if I was playing against AI. And I could just take my time and just, you know, tell you how it works. This number in the middle is the total number of tiles left in the wall. So if you imagine the tiles, if you just imagine that they are cards in a deck, it makes it much easier to visualize. Because obviously they play with actual physical tiles, but if you pretend they're cards and you have a 13 card hand, it's exactly the same thing basically. And the number in the middle is the total amount of tiles left in the deck. So you can see every time someone draws one, the number goes down. So 68, and then she'll discard, and then it should, yeah, 67. So that's the number. The star is red, white. This is the last green. I kind of just have to take that. Wait, what? How can there be 5 greens? Is this not the Dora indicator? Is this just the Dora? Okay, so this has a weird thing where this is usually... Okay. So this here is the bonus tile, which means if you have this tile in your hand, you get bonus points. And I have 3 of them. Usually, this tile is the tile before the tile for the bonus points, but in this, they've simplified it and they've made it the actual tile. So this is this tile that I've called here. I'm waiting for a pair, so I'm better off waiting for the 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a set, right? But it's open. Everyone can see it. That's why it's not a part of my hand here. So what happened is someone discarded a tile that was part of a set that I could complete. So instead of drawing a tile, I opted to steal their tile. But I have to reveal my tiles to show that I can legally steal it. So everyone can see I have these. Is this west or south? This is south, right? There's 4 of every tile in the game. There's 3 suits. Dude, I've not explained this well at all. Mahjong is comprised of 3 suits of cards. Quote, cards. They're not actually cards. Bamboo, which in this game is represented by swords. Pins, which are like circles, which in this game are represented by the heads of catfish. Tenpai. And characters, which in this game are represented by literally just the numbers 2, 3, 4. If your hand is comprised of only 1 suit, that's a flush, which is exactly the same as poker, right? You have 1 suit, it's a flush. Flushes are relatively rare, so you can see my starting hand, I have the 1, 3, 6 of characters, the 2, 6, 6, 7 of pins, the 2, 5, 7 of bamboo, and then these here are honor tiles. Honor tiles are special tiles that can give you win conditions. I've just realized that Eastwind was the Dora. But if you take special tiles into your hand, you need to have another... You need to either that tile needs to be a win condition, or you need to have another win condition. So to win a hand of Mahjong, you can't just... just get 4 sets in a pair and you win, like willy-nilly. You have to actually make a reasonable hand. So you have to have a win condition in your hand, called a yaku. So if I open my hand here, this kills a lot of the win conditions. And now that I can't really explain all the win conditions, but my hand is very obvious right now because the tiles I've called that people can see are like super obvious what I'm holding. So in a high quality game where you're playing against other players that are very good, you would never win this hand. But I'm not sure how good these players are, so YOLO. Nice. We're Shanten, which means that we're 1 tile away from Tenpai. Where Tenpai means that you're ready to win the game on Tenpai. So now I'm ready to win the game. My win condition is that I'm holding a dragon set. Dragons are a win condition. And this is the white dragon. These blank tiles are the white dragon. This green character here is the green dragon. And this red character here is the red dragon. Did we deal in straight away? That would suck. Nope, we got cheat. Breaks Ipatsu. If you have a set of dragons, that's a win condition. So it doesn't matter what the rest of my hand is now. I have a set of dragons, so my win condition is set. So it doesn't matter. I have my win condition. I can win the hand. And the value of my hand, because the different hands have different values, because it's open, it's going to be generally worth a bit less. So my value right now is literally white dragon. Oh shit. It's fine. It's literally white dragon, Dora. So this red 5 here, this red 5, I have like 5, 5, 5, but this 5's red. There are 3 red 5s, 1 in bamboo, 1 in pins, and 1 in characters. And the red 5s are worth extra points if you win with them in your hand. And I have 1 here, so yeah. So my hand is worth white dragon, red 5, which is 2 points, which should be about 2,000 points when all's said and done. My hand will be worth 2,000 points. And our winning tile, if you can look at our hand, we have 3 sets here that are finished, 3 5s, a 7, 8, 9, and a set of dragons. And then we have a pair of 6s, and then we have a 3 and a 4. So we're waiting for a 2 to make a 2, 3, 4, or a 5 to make a 3, 4, 5. Like this, 2. So we can Ron. And that means we win because they discarded the tile we needed to finish our hand. And you can see our hand value is White Dragon, Dora, 2,000 points. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 with the 2, 3, 4 sets, and then a pair. And that's how you play Mahjong. It's 4 sets and a pair. And we've won every single hand so far. I play Mahjong quite a lot. I have a tournament this weekend. I'm not actually playing, though. I've signed up as a spare player. So with this hand, we could go for a flush. We have a bunch of character tiles, and then some honors and, you know, miscellaneous other tiles.
Sir is Major as pro.
The Dora is the green dragon, so we're going to want to hang on to that one. Hey, Denivi. $400 money for the tile set. If you wanted to buy this specific tile set, then yeah, it's quite expensive because they don't make it anymore. You can actually buy this tile set. It's like a Final Fantasy XIV Mahjong tile set. And they don't make it anymore, so it's really expensive, which is unfortunate. I'm going to go for the flush here. This guy's also going for a flush or something. He's got a very quick hand. This dragon is probably going to screw us, to be honest. One, 2, 3, 4. We only really have 4 shapes, but that's okay because we can sit tanky for an honor. Sitting tanky means that you're waiting for a single tile to win instead of having multiple options to win. It's the worst way to win. But sitting tanky for an honor, in particular, honor tiles tend to have less value. They tend to get discarded quite often. So sitting tanky, sitting just for an honor, can be quite a good thing. People will discard them. Chi. 1, 2, 3. I'm left with a 1, 4. No. I think this is the last hand. We played a quick hand, right? It should just be East 4. We've been pretty unlucky with this hand, to be honest. We have a lot of options to open our hand and get to our flush quite quickly, and none of them have come down. There's one of them. I think this east wind might deal in. We're going to have to cut it most likely to win our hand. I don't want to cut the green dragon at this point. Because this is the Dora. This might lose us the game. Nope. We got away with it. If we can pawn the red dragon, we can sit tanky for the green dragon and cut the 4. There's the green. There's only 1 green left. Kind of interesting that he cut that. It actually makes it safe for us to cut the green too. Red 5. Yayit. YOLO. Chi. I think someone is... Ooh. 4, 5, 6... That's tempo, right? Yeah, we're waiting for a 2-5. We have a 4-tile wait, I think, if I'm reading it correctly. We have a pair of reds. Some more. He was waiting for the 8. 5, 8. We were never going to cut 5s or 8s. He actually, his wait was horrendous because we were holding up. He didn't even have the flush. He literally got White Dragon Nomi 1500. This is really bad. He probably shouldn't have like opened this. We won the game, GG. We got promoted to 8th queue. We can queue again for that. Wait, you can queue for both of these simultaneously? Good to know. If we queue again straight away, we might catch those same people looking for the game. Wait, let me leave the queue. Withdraw. Let me re-enter the queue as a Dragoon. Because then I can just keep doing my quests without having to change class. Yeah, I haven't played Mahjong in you know, in this game much, like if at all, so my rank is super low. Yeah. Mahjong. 8th queue. I think 9th queue is literally the lowest rank, so I don't think I've ever played. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Hopefully the Mahjong queue doesn't pop while I'm peeing. You did not pop. But yeah, I was actually tempted to make a Mahjong YouTube channel to explain and teach Mahjong and stuff. But I didn't, so yeah. But yeah, I play a lot of Mahjong. I suspect that I'll be able to wreck people for quite a while till I reach the higher ranks. It is one thing that I will toot my own horn with. I am pretty damn good at Mahjong.
You can do tutorial playlist in YouTube Heart.
I could make one. I could make one in like Final Fantasy theme too, you know, so like it's like I make the tutorials in Final Fantasy, then at least it's video game themed. We did get quite lucky in that last hand. We won every single hand. Other people called Reach like twice and we never dealt in. We just kind of blazed through it and won every single hand. But, you know, we still played quite well. Now that I know how the game works, it'll be much easier. Like, this shows the actual Dora instead of the indicator, which I think is kind of silly. Oh, you can show the point difference too, that's really nice. I wish I could change this to be the indicator. I'm in the north seat in the east round. We're going to cut the west wind. The first winds you want to cut are basically the guest winds. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 shapes and some honors, so that's maybe like 4 shapes. A north wind's already come down. And we got another west. This is pretty bad. 5 pin. Two's not great. It's kind of okay with this +1 shape. I mean, this hand is kind of angling for something spicy. If we... Okay. We probably have some kind of flush here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Pawn. So pawn means that he stole the tile from here, right? This guy discarded a 2. He had 2 2s in his hand. He called pawn to take the set. We've had some really, really bad draws this game. I don't think we're likely to win this one, this hand. If anything, we'll probably deal in with this 6. It might actually be worth getting rid of the 6 now, because it's right next to the Doro. And our hand is looking pretty spicy, to be honest. If we draw the 5 now, it's obviously kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? 1, 3... I'm going to get rid of this 1, 3 shape. This guy called Reach. He cut a 2. The odds of him waiting for a 1 are quite low. There's 2 1s on the table, and he cut a 2. 1, 4. I think this isn't actually here, so there's still 1, 2 left. The odds of him waiting for this 2 are incredibly low, this 1. This 5 is the Doro. We basically can't cut this. He did cut a 3, 4 shape right before. He cut a 3. It could have been an improvement. Like a 5, 6, but then no, because he cut a 4. Another pawn. Dude does not care. How many souths are on the table? None? 1. Ron? 7, yeah. He was on a 7-8 Champon weight. Ricci, Ura, he got an Ura. Where's the Ura showed, by the way? I don't see where that Ura is. Oh, here we go. 2. This was a questionable pawn from this player, but what are you going to do? They also cut a tile right next to the Dara. Spicy. We're still in the North Sea. So we're in the North Sea in the East round. So we can cut the West Wind. This isn't a special tile. Your seat is a special tile. The North is my seat. And the round is a special tile. So this is a North Wind. So this is a special tile, but only for me, not for anyone else. A special tile meaning it's a win condition. If I have a triplet of the North, it's a win condition and I can definitely win my hand. Because I'm in the North Sea. And what I mean by round is that you generally play 2 rounds. But in this we're going to play 1. There's a lot of pairs. It's going to stay the east wind. It's like east, 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 and then south, 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 south. As we go around the table. Per round. Chi. She loves opening her hand, dude. It's one of the 5's gone. Oh, damn. Could be just a 5-8. We could cut the white dragons here. I'm gonna cut a 4. This is not really something I like to do, but Yeah, we'll see. Pass on that one. This is our pair. I'm going to play suboptimally because I can't cut this 5, so I have to cut the 8. My god. Interesting. Probably Tanyao. I can't imagine it's a pin flush. It might be, though. I don't think so. I don't see that. I haven't seen this last white dragon the entire time. There's our Northwind that we waited for all game. Rip. Yeah. I'm going to cut this pair of white dragons. It's going to increase the value of our hand to Tanyao. And we have reach potential. We can't really call reach at this point in the game, though. We could. We're in Tempai. We're waiting for a 5-8 of pins. Of which there are not many left. I think there's 5 left. Normally I wouldn't have cheated this. But we're right near the end of the game, Ron. So it was worth cheating because I need to be in Tempai for the end. Because you get extra points. But then she dealt in anyway, so whatever. It's going to be open. It's going to be... We've got Sanshoku, Tanyao, Dora Dora. It's basically a fan gun. I'm just going to use a lot of terms that you're not going to understand. You'll pick it up. We have double west wind, and we're in the west seat, so this is a special tile for us. Both of them are still active as well. Dora is the 8 of bamboo. We have the 7 in our hand, so we have Dora acceptance. I'm looking to cut this 9 of character. It's not doing anything for us. If we draw the 8 of character, we could cut the green dragon instead. We'll see. It's basically between the 9 and the green right now. These are our weakest tiles. So I'm looking at my hand. I'm trying to think like which... Okay, so we drew the 7. So I'm going to cut the green. Someone might pawn this. Nope. I'm looking at my hand. I'm always thinking like, what's the weakest tile in the hand right now? With this hand, the weakest tile is actually the 7 of bamboo, which is unfortunate because that's also our Dora acceptance. I could have pawned these, cheat these, maybe gone for the Westwind Yaku. Dude, that's 2 of the 8s gone. If we cheat, our hand value's in the toilet, though. I don't know. Maybe I should have cheated this at this point. We've lost a lot of tiles that our hand needs to accept. That's a pawn. No? Okay, someone might be holding a triplet. Or they might just wait for the second one. There's a second one. That'll get pawned. No, it's their pair. Okay, interesting. We're gonna cut this 7-9 shape. We just drew a 7-9 of bamboo, and the 8 is the Dora. So we'd rather have this 7-9 than this 7-9, especially with 2 8s that came down earlier. I'm going to cut the 9 over this 9, because none of the 9s have come down yet of characters, so it's more risky of a tile. But the 9 pins, lots have come down, so don't seem to be very sought after. In fact, this is the last 9 pin in the game. If anyone's on a 6-9 weight, this 9 is like, you know. Right, now I have to choose. Are we going to open our hand at this point? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to chi this. We can go for Sanshoku here, maybe. But the amount of tiles that we accept into our hand is like very quickly diminishing, so it's better just to open here, I think. We're going to have to accept that this is our pair. Yeah, we'll pawn that. We're in Tempai, waiting solely for the the Dora, which is not great. But we reached Tempai super quick once we opened our hand, which is nice. Unfortunately, she cut the 9 as she pawned. Okay, Ron. He cut the Dora after I opened 3 times. This is just noob play. But this is indicative that she could have a pair of 8s, or she might have just been holding the 9 to accept the Dora or something. This was a weird play, him cutting the Dora. He must have been in Tempai. We're southeast. We have 2 souths. Oh yeah, you also have to learn to read these kanji if you're going to play as well. It's a bit awkward. Thanks for showing us Mahjong. Time to go. Catch you later, Lobus. I hope you realize now how complicated Mahjong is. It's quite hard to teach. It takes a while to learn as a new player, because a lot of it is like locked behind kanji and awkwardness, because it's not very popular in non-Asian countries. So, yeah. Pawn. Da, 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 da. I would have liked the +1 shape, but this 5 gives us 4 accept. Oh, sorry, the 3 is the Dara. I'm getting confused because this should be the indicator. Yeah, it still gives us acceptance, but it's not as good. I'd like to draw a 3-pin. 3-pin is the best tile we can draw. We need to cut this 5 soon, if we don't get any value. There goes a 3. There's a 4. Three, 4, 4, 2, 4. Yeah, we got the 5 now. It'd be nice to draw the last south wind. If we can have that concealed, that'd be really spicy. Otherwise it'll be up air. I'm not going to open this hand, probably. This 3-pin is going to probably be our grave though, unless we can draw it. Kanji is just pictures. Yeah, if you see it that way, then yeah. Cut the 4 because we finished the 2, 3, 4 shape. We have to call reach here. We have no Yaku. Unfortunately, if we draw the 3-pin, we can call reach and we're pretty happy. But if we draw the 6 or the 9 or the 7, we're kind of spicy. I don't even think we call reach if we are waiting for the 3. 5. We could have had 1, 2, 3 with a 4, 5 here if we had kept this 1 and cut this awkward shape, but hindsight's 2020. This is probably Tempo. Is that the red 5? Yeah. I'd love to cheat it, but I can't, because I'll be in an illegal position. I won't be able to cut the 2. I reckon she's waiting for a 3-6 pin. He canned the Northwind. Revealed the 1 to be the Dora, and then immediately cut the 1. Hilarious. Hey, we got Tempai. The only way this 7 deals in is if she's on a tanky weight, on a closed weight, or a, yeah, I forgot the closed weight's called. We're in Tempai though. The only way we can win though is if we draw the 3 pin. And we summon. I didn't call reach because there's only 5 tiles left. Not completely pointless. She canned it? Well, she stole our last draw from us, so we could only win on the last tile discard. Yeah, I figured she was on a 3 pin weight. Look at this, 2-3, Champon. We were Tempai though. Hello. Hello. Do we go balls to the walls with this hand? I think we do. Pawn. I'm going for a half flush white dragon, which is not really that valuable of a hand. It's like 3-9, but it's very quick. We're basically almost in tempo. We're like Ni Shanten, something like that. Alright, the greens. Six, 7, 8 is nice. This bulging shape is nice. If we get like the 9, I think we cut the east. I mean, we definitely cut the east at that point. If we get, let's see, 2s. Yeah, we can pawn the 2s and drop the 1. We have quite a few options with this hand. We can draw the 9 for the 7, 8, 9, waiting for a 5, 8. We can pawn the west, this is the other option, and then we cut the 7 and wait tanky for the east. We are tanky for an east wind, so we've got 3 shapes here. And then we have 1 shape in our hand, and then we're waiting for a pair. And we need an east wind. This guy called reach. This is a pretty bad position for us, but we're just going to keep pushing tiles until we win. We can. We could have got Rond there, which would be hilarious. She Rond us on the can tile. I think this will give her an extra Yaku. I'm not sure what the rules. Some rules don't play it. She didn't get the extra. She didn't get the can run Yaku. That's so funny. Oh, we actually came. We came second. No. Damn. I canned her tile into the game, but I think it was the right play with where we were right there. In a South game, we would have had 4 more hands to just keep playing, but yeah. She got a Mangan. The game also ended even though no one was above 30k, which is weird. They've basically introduced rules into this version where it's like as quick as possible. And I think there are some Mahjong challenges in the log, right? just participate in 2, you get 5,000 things for playing 2 games. It's good to know that there are actually players playing, though. So we can play Mahjong at some point. In the future. We need to go here. If you actually want to learn to play Mahjong properly, there's a really, really good client with a really, really good tutorial system that really slowly eases new players into the game. Because it's quite complicated. And it's called Ricci City. Because the Mahjong, that version of Mahjong is called Ricci Mahjong. There's lots of different versions. That's the Japanese version, basically. And unfortunately, the client is super kinky. There's loads of naked women and stuff. Which is really unfortunate, because I like recommending it because it's got a really good tutorial, but yeah, every Mahjong client in the West that's popular is literally just naked women and then Mahjong. It's just kind of cringe, to be honest. But they also do like anime crossovers. They're very anime themed. So one of the popular clients right now is doing a crossover with Sword Art Online. Do you know that anime? They've done crossovers with Quintessential Quintuplets and Overlord. Some other ones that I can't remember the names of right now. There's like a bunch of crossover stuff and you can play as the different characters and stuff. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, Mahjong is like... It's such a fucking good game. It's like probably one of the best designed board games ever. It's really, really good. When you get into it, it's like there's lots of depth. But because there's lots of depth, it's really complicated and it's super hard to teach people. I've taught plenty of people how to play, because I used to run the group in my local area. But it is pretty hard to get people to commit to playing a lot. You have to play quite a lot to learn. And it's one of those games where when you first play, you're going to just lose a lot, because you don't understand what you're doing. So you're going to just lose because you're going to make mistakes and you're going to like get wrecked. And it's not a case of like other players are just destroying you because it's funny to like beat new players. It's just that new players, like, there's just a lot to wrap your head around, so they're going to struggle to like keep up, you know? But it's a great game. I love it. It's like it's been a big part of my life. I've met a lot of people through Mahjong and playing games. I'm in the UK. There's quite a few players in the UK. There's a tournament this weekend, which I think has 70 players going to it. And I'm attending, but not as a player. I'm attending as a spare player in case someone doesn't show up. I'll take their position. I could have entered as an actual player, but I didn't want to spend the money. You have to like pay an entry fee and stuff. And I can't really afford that right now. Otherwise I would definitely have entered. But in the last tournament I entered, I came 8th out of 60, I think. Something like that. Usually with Mahjong, it's like the top 20 positions in the tournament are just like a YOLO fest. There's a lot of RNG in Mahjong, so coming first in a tournament, like, it's not like a sport where like the best team is always going to win. your best teams or your best players are always going to come in like the top 20 out of like a 60-player tournament. Like the top 20. Like the person that comes 20th might be the best player in the room, but he just came 20th because he got insanely bad luck, you know? It's like all over the place. All right, let's continue with the Vath quest line. Vath Deft Arm. Click, click. Where am I? Who am I? Bulgy Master. Click, click. What a strange feeling to say that to someone so trusting. Is that what it means to deceive? I felt thrill and guilt at the same time. But fooling aside, I wanted to tell you my thought. A daring thought. I cannot do it without your help. You know our walls are made of clay, yes? They require constant tending. Layers upon layers must be slathered over time. The walls of our hive have not hardened like steel, like Loth Astanath. Thin walls mean thin defenses. We succeeded in stealing stockpiles from deep within Lost Astanath. Until they became aware of our bold ventures, now we no longer wish to live as their parasites. We must find our own beds. So we listened to the One Mind and followed. They seem to have found other beds of clay in a domain even more dangerous, near the Dragon Tower. Too dangerous for them to take. My thought was we could try asking the dragons for permission to extract the clay ourselves. This thought was too daring, much too daring. I did not consider it at first, knowing the dragons are at war with the Neth. While the non-mind take care to avoid senseless bloodshed, we are not entirely guiltless. We kill dragons too. Travelling to the Dragon Tower on my own would mean certain death. They would surely take me as an enemy. But I remembered something I heard in my travels, Master. You have spoken to the dragons before. Could you escort me and ask for permission? Should I succeed in my quest, we can wean ourselves from Lost Astanath entirely. Let's do it. Click, click. I do not think any non-mind has come as close to the Dragon Tower as I. Were you not with me, I fear I would soon be dust. And now let's go closer. We need to climb to the top of the tower. What's your favorite swimming move? I call it the windmill. My favorite swimming move is called the windmill. I just do this. And somehow I stay afloat. I don't know. Everyone looks at me funny when I do that one. No, I swim front crawl. You know, the front crawl. That's the one I'm kind of like... I've been learning it for the last like 4 months. And then I swam breaststroke for like 6 months. Pretty much exclusively while I was learning to swim. I do like breaststroke. I don't like backstroke. I used to like backstroke, but as I've gotten used to swimming properly and like having my face in the water and actually swimming properly, I don't actually like swimming with my face out of the water anymore. So swimming backstroke where you're facing the ceiling, I actually don't like that anymore, which is quite funny that you kind of progress like that. Kind of shows progression, I guess. And then the butterfly, I haven't done the butterfly because it just looks ridiculous and I don't really want to do that in my local pool. But I did try it once and I think it actually is definitely for me because I really enjoy the way you just pull yourself forward with your arms and just kind of like do this. I think I could definitely get behind that. But I just don't really want... It makes the pool splash a lot when you do it. It's quite hard to not splash doing the butterfly. And I don't want to piss other people off while they're trying to just do their front crawl, you know? So I just do front crawl. Also, I threw out my lower back last time I did butterfly. Like, really bad. The pro windmill, thanks. What about butterfly? Oh, well, there you go, I just explained. Yeah, I think I'd be really good with the butterfly. My arm strength is a lot more. I don't know if the butterfly... I've never looked into the butterfly properly. I assume it's a lot of arm pulling, because you're kind of like doing this and then pulling, and then you like kick a bit, and then, you know, and it seems like it's more of an arm thing. But, you know, front crawl is mostly arms too. I do think the butterfly would be... I'd be much better at the butterfly than anything else. But I don't have a swimming tutor. I just teach myself. And butterfly is splashy as fuck, you know? Well met, friend of Isael. Thou wished to speak with me? Maybe I can ask. I have a girl at the pool that I talk to when I go and visit. And she swims every single day. So she's there Monday to Friday, every day. She swims every day. She's like super good. And I could ask her like if she can, because I've never seen her swim the butterfly either. I could ask her if she knows like the proper technique. Maybe she'll show me, and then I'll do it and throw my back out and be like, ah. How perplexing. What compellest thee to bring a nath before me? Click, click. Great dragon, merciful dragon, forgive my intrusion. It was I who asked master for an audience. I am not of the nath. I am an exile. Cast away from the colony. I am Vath. The Vath have no appetite for hostilities near our home. We fear the dragons. I came to entreat, to beseech you for help. Boldly spoken, Vath. What wouldst thou ask of me? I, the Vath Deft Arm, only seek to secure clay from the sediment beds in your lands to fortify our walls. Should our walls crumble, the One Mind will surely seize our colony for their own. They could beset your tower with ease. The Nath of the One Mind are foe to us, just as they are to you. Great dragon, will you allow our humble colony to harvest clay from your domain? The clay is of little worth to us. Be that as it may, I cannot yet grant thy request. Words will not serve as proof. By thy deeds shalt thou demonstrate that thou standest apart from the swarm. Face our enemy, slay the Nath. Slay the Nath, but thou art troubled by the thought? Dost thou refuse? No, click, click. Great dragon, I shall do as you ask. He is indeed unlike his kin, yet how will he fare once forced to confront his fear? If thou art truly friend to him, thou wouldst do well to follow and observe, assist him with the task if thou must, but be warned, if he slayeth not a single Nath, we will know. I love the Heavenswood areas, dude. They're so good. With all the dragons and stuff. The Heavenswood, for anyone that's not played, Heavenswood is was like the big dragon-themed expansion where all the areas are filled with dragons and stuff. Click, click. Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. I cannot possibly fight the One Mind. What have I gotten myself into? An adventurer keeps his word. This is not about being an adventurer. You do not understand how it feels, master. You are not Vath. This is not like the other requests. I do not prove myself. The dragons will devour me. Click, click. Oh, I wish to be left alone. Maybe I said the wrong thing. I'm really liking Dragoon. None of the abilities seem to have action direction requirements. So I'm not sure why they have access to True North. Maybe it's later on you get abilities like that. But yeah, I'll be swimming today. In like 2 hours. I didn't go swimming on Wednesday. I skipped a day of swimming because I had I was working on a YouTube video for like ages. And I skipped a day to make sure I could do it. I basically skipped it so I could because I have this tournament this weekend, this Mahjong tournament, so I wouldn't have time to... I don't have time to make any videos this weekend, because I'm away. I'm literally going away, like I'm staying away from my house, I'm going out, going away for the whole weekend. So I'm not going to have time to do anything. Master, No! These whispers all at once, 100 voices, buzzing, buzzing, I cannot move. No, I am myself, I live for my purpose. Dude, this guy's kind of badass, this bug dude. He's had a pretty good story so far. Begone, I deny you. Quiet, so quiet, could it be? I did it, I subdued the one mind's power, I have conquered the foe. Nice. Click, click, they will torment me no longer, I'm sure of it, Master. My sense of self is strong enough to withstand them. The white dragon is trusting of Master's word, perhaps is enough to allay her suspicions. I wonder what this is, this big red rock that's glowing on the side of the mountain. There's two of them. This tower's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever been to the top of it. Let's have a look. There might be a sightseeing thing up here, maybe. There probably was one. I've probably already done it. Click, click, great dragon. I have done as you asked. I have slain the one mind with my own musket. Master can testify to it. There is no need. From atop the tower did we bear witness to thy deed. Thou hast proven thyself and thereby earned the right to harvest clay from our lands. Great dragon, the Vath are ever grateful. Should your kin be in need of our assistance, our guild shall come to your aid. Thine offer shall be remembered, Vath. We desire only peace, and any opportunity to strengthen our bonds would be welcome. The Vath shall be careful when crossing the stone tower. We will mark ourselves properly and use a single path. This do we swear. Great dragon, I humbly take my leave of you. Nice. Click, click, storyteller. What news I have for you. I have secured beds of clay for the colony. I treated with the great white dragon of the stone tower. She gave us consent to take clay from their domain. You treated with the dragons on your own? Ha! Did you hear that, Fleetfoot? We are parasites no more, and established relations with the dragons besides. Deafdarm, you have done it. Click, click, but how were you able to accomplish such a thing? Why would the great dragon spare your life? Click, click, Master has met the great white dragon before. She introduced me. She was fearsome with enormous fangs and claws, but generous, very generous. I completed her trial. I slew the Nath and their voices vanished. I no longer hear them. Is this true? Did you see him fell the Nath? This is auspicious news indeed, to become truly of the non-mind, and you were fortunate to have such a compassionate master with you. Without her gracious guidance, such a valiant mission could have turned into a tragic one. Click, click, I am overjoyed. Yes, overjoyed. We have much cause to celebrate. Nothing can stand in the way of... Uh-oh. Deafdarm? No! Clack, clack, malignant flesh, scourge of our body. Click, click, it cannot be. You forget your place, you are ever bound to us, ever bound to the one mind. All are naught but vessels to hold our volition. Have you been using the Deafdarm this entire time? Deformations, heed well these words. Your existence irritates us, we will suffer it no more. Once you are inconsequential anomalies, sure to perish when abandoned to the wilds. This we allowed, but you survived. You came together, you thrived, at our expense. Corrupted flesh sapping us of our strength. We are not without mercy. You'll be granted one chance. Return to the colony and rejoin. Repent. Refuse and be purged. Consider your last decision as Vath. We will not wait much longer. Click, click, curse the Overmind, taking over my thoughts as he pleases. We will never obey. He means to destroy us. We must not take his words lightly. There are not enough non-mind nor cannons to withstand a full invasion. Their numbers are far too great. We have no choice but to flee. Do what you will, but we are not leaving Lothast Vath. You cannot mean to stay behind. To flee means to live. We will stay. We are the storyteller. Our purpose is to tell our story. Without this sanctuary, there will be no new stories left to tell and no storytellers to continue after us. Without Lothast Vath, there will be no non-mind left to feel the joy of individuality as we have. The Overmind will make sure of that. If I abandon the colony, I abandon my true purpose. Forgive me, storyteller. I'd forgotten who saved me. It'd be shameful to ignore others who would share my same fate. All of us yet draw breath because of the colony. We've become too accustomed to our freedom to submit again to the Overmind. We too will stay and fight to protect our own. So we are to go to war. Is there no other way? No, there must be. I must find it. I must think. Damn. The dragons of NX Trine have become clients of the Adventurers Guild. Reputation up. Alright, we're rank 7 now. Where is the... Is it Stick Peddler? Right, does he have anything new for sale? Because we ranked up. He probably does. But nothing that we care about. We're after the mount. Oh, we're at reputation level 6. I thought we were at 7. Okay. I think we need to hit level 8. The max level, I think, is... Wait, no, I think the max level is 8, no? Or is it 9? I forget, dude. Let's have a look. The max reputation level is 8. We're at 6. I think at level 7 you unlock the unique pet, maybe? And then at level 8, maybe you get the mount. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just figure it out as we go. Okay, that's that done. This quest is kind of funny. We're looking for a specific dragon, but they all look exactly the same. And they're like, do you think I look like him? We all look... How could you mistake me for him? I look totally different. And then it's literally the same model. The game is way more peaceful now that I switched it, so only the mount music doesn't turn on. It's much better. Bruh. This guy's on the other side of the map. Off we go, I guess. Riding Rathalos whilst wearing the Rathalos armor set. Pretty dark. We're wearing like the skin of his brothers while we ride him. I think Rathalos is one of my favorite mounts in this game. It just looks really good. You know, in spite of it being like a crossover. It just looks really good. Just like really well modeled and animated. It just looks really good. Inside the cave. How do I get out? Alright, our VAF reputation, we're at level 6, and we're like, you know, a quarter of the way through the bar. Pretty good. That one took a bit longer than it should have, you know, because we ranked them up. These beast tribe things, they're pretty chill. You just fly around the map and pick some stuff up and then go back. Pretty chill. Okay, that's that done. We have 3 more left. We need to do the Moogles. The Moogles have a triple Triad card locked behind maxing them out, which is spicy. So we're going to prioritize those. I think I should. I'm going to change my keybinds for my hotbars. There we go. Wait, what? Okay, these are all quite far away. Let's just teleport. Synthesize basket components. Looks like they don't need to be high quality. Okay. I think we do this one first. What am I doing here? Search for heaps. Oh, there we go. Hidden. Synthesize wall repair supplies. Foundation components. Okay. We should max out... Well, we should reach level 6 Moogles tomorrow, which is really nice. I'm actually tempted to, like, level up a crafting skill further. I kind of like the crafting in this game. It's a vibe. There's, like, actual effort you have to put in. But we have finished our Beast Quest stuff. It's cute to do some, like, dungeons and stuff. Oh, I unlocked a new ability on Sage earlier, I didn't even notice. Rhizomata. Grants a stack of Adder Gold. Probably put that like here. Nice. Two commendations, easy. The trick to farming commendations is just to play healer or tank. Did you get a lot of serpent seals for doing the leveling roulette? I can't remember how many serpent seals I need, but I think it's quite a few. We have quite a lot of poetic tomestones. We should probably, I don't know, buy something with them. Not really sure what you buy with them, other than just armor. Might be able to spend them on something else. Castrum, my god. We are level 70, which gives us all access to a lot of our abilities, so that's nice. Dude, Sage is really fun. Sage is a really fun healing class, not gonna lie. I only unlocked it the other day and it's really fun to play. There's like a lot going on. I'm doing it, Foul. I'm doing it. Almost let the tank die there. Almost. No comment. No comment on that one. Inferno. I wonder which game this guy's from. I don't recognize him at all. Ba 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 dee ba da ba. Got him. And we leveled up. We're now level 75 Sage. I'm thinking of moving Droshol over here, because it does cost an adder's goal. I can probably move Esuna up here too. Gives me extra space. These are single target, these are multi-target. Alright. Let's teleport to... let's return. I want to check out these serpent seals. I'm not sure how many I have. You gonna grill some steak tonight? What am I having after swimming? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm eating today. I think it's chicken something with chicken. There's like a bunch of chicken in the fridge. It'll be chicken something. I had beef stew yesterday, which was really nice. Yeah, actually, let me teleport to Norvrant. I'm not sure which one it is. It might be Ilmeg. Let's teleport to Ilmeg. I can't teleport because I'm in a queue. OS 4. It's not out yet, right? OS 3 is hard enough for me. OS 4? Soon, TM. Just got announced? I thought they announced it the other day. Ah, well, they announced it in the Discord the other day. They said it's coming out with the next PvE patch, right? There's like going to be a huge patch in a week or two. We'll definitely be checking that out, obviously. I'll probably do a video for the patch notes because it's going to be huge. I think they're completely reworking like a lot of stuff. Looking forward to it. Just as the game was starting to get stale as well, for me personally. Great timing. Oh, it's this guy. I really don't like the music in the Alexandra raids. Running back, headed home, running back, headed home. Do you ever just wanna run it back, give us home? running back to the home. Those guys got wrecked. Ow. Too many mechanics. Nice. Can't remember what I never knew. I was saying in the chat that I forgot the mechanics. I haven't played this duty in, yeah, 10 billion years. And this guy's like, can't forget the mechanics if I never knew them in the first place. I'm like, yeah, fair enough, dude. Damn, I am enjoying Sage a lot. I think I just really enjoy playing healers. I mean, my main in this for the base game and Heavensward and everything was White Mage, so yeah, I think it's really like healing in this kind of MMO. It's certainly a choice for an 80s, 90s synth pop. Yeah, it's weird though. It's weird. The first time I reached it, I was like, what is this music? And it's never vibed with me. It just doesn't sound like video game music, you know what I mean? Whenever I'm doing an Alexandra boss fight, I'm just like, ah, this is like, I don't like it. It's just jank. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I want to figure out where... It's in Norvrant. Amarang. I think it's Ilmeg. It might be Amarang. I'm not sure. I forget the names of the areas. I'm looking for the raid in this area. In fact, I might have the quest accepted already. Brave New World. Yeah, this is it, right? It's at Calusia. I'm just looking at these old quests that I had accepted. Some of them are just to, like, get legendary weapons and stuff, but some of them are actually, like, progression stuff that we need to do, really. Oh, it's the Crystal Tower. How fun. No one's set up a thing except me? Come on. I love these profile pictures. They're friggin' awesome. I was wondering where this one was. I haven't done this one since I came back to the game. Why? Hehe. Hey Lizard. How are you? Are you winning, son? I've done these these raids a million times. I don't know any of the mechanics for this. You just Unga Bunga attack the main guy and it seems to just skip most of the mechanics. This guy's Reaper weapon is fucking sick. What have you been up to today, Lizard? Winning, son? I think I already said that. Your bear team is almost complete. Did you catch that polar bear you were after? Nice. You got a good grizzly as well. Speed is a little low, but it's fine. Okay, sounds good. You have to let me know how that team is. I assume it's gonna suck. You're on Blood Skippers? Yeah, they seem fun. They're just the bleed version of the fiery leapers, right, basically? They're not hard to get, they're just on Aegis 4. You have to just be a bit careful. If you go with a team of people, you'll be fine. Like, even just 2 people. We can farm them together if you like. I've been meaning to grab some. I went down there and farmed blood sinew seekers with people from stream. Been a lot of reds in AK today. I won't be able to do it today. I have to go swimming soon. Well, I say soon, in a bit. I don't plan to play today, to be honest. Dude, this map is so well designed. It's so cool. It's so huge. This is what I was looking for. What do I need to do here? Enter the tower at Paradigm's Breach. Do I just go in here? Right, it's gonna be 16 minutes. I don't think I have time for that. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this another time. But I haven't done this yet. The tower. This is the final Alliance raid of Shadowbringers. I'd like to do it before jumping into Endwalker and finish this quest line. And I also have a mission to... I think this quest line is about... I don't know what this is for. There's an expected engagement. I'm not sure what this one's about. It's like unlocking something, but I'm not really sure what this is. It just says metal. Maybe this is Bozja? Okay, so I can queue to this from the raid thing, so that's good to know. No, not as dancer. Withdraw. Sage. Been a lot of reds everywhere lately. Yeah. Well, there's a huge patch coming soon, right? The you know, there's a huge patch coming soon, so you know. I don't know where I'm going with this. We'll kind of wait for that and see what that's about. Focusing on Sorry 4. I think they're rebalancing a bunch of stuff. Might make other things a bit more interesting. But for now, I'm kind of enjoying Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest. Just taking a break. I've played Ultima every day for like 9 months. I can't play it forever, you know what I mean? Gotta take breaks. It's healthy to take breaks. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in 4 years. You know, I took a break from it. But I played this game. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in like 5 or 6 years. You always take breaks from these games because they're big, you know? They're a lot. Especially when you play like lots of MMOs, you know? It's a lot. I'm not sure what to do. What happened with Albion? Albion doesn't have enough stuff to do as a solo player, to be honest. I like the game, and I want to play it more. But I genuinely just ran out of stuff to do, and I only played it for like a month. And I just logged in and I was like, what am I even doing? Like, I've run out of stuff to do already. That's the problem with games not having like quests or anything, you know? There's no... I just ran out of stuff to do real fast. And I was like, well, what am I supposed to do? So I just kind of just cancelled my sub and just left the game. I was like, well, I ran out of stuff to do. Yeah, you stopped playing Ultima Online for like 2 months, and you kept begging me to play Mortal Online 2. Which looks like the worst game I've ever seen. Gotta go pure red hand for a period of time. I think my character in Ultima has actually been red hand for like 2 weeks. I switched to red hand to do some backstabbing. And get higher quality goods. And then I just never change back. I think we did all of our duty roulettes except for the main scenario one. I guess we need to do Guild Hest again. How much time do I have? I don't know if I have time to do a front line. If the queue pops quickly, then maybe. How long do they last? Is it 20 minutes? Nah, let me withdraw. I'm not sure. I know that front lines last like a length of time, you know? What about playing Thief? It seems up your alley. You don't think you're good at sorting through bags and shit, though? You don't have to be. You do not have to be. You can literally just top bag research materials. People are ridiculous. Playing a Dungeon Thief is more about the fun of it, rather than, like, you're not going to make money. You're going to make way more money, you know, just farming. People don't play Thief to get rich. They play it because it's funny. Unless they're vendors thieves on an alt. In which case, yeah. That's money. Get some money doing that. But that's only because you're farming as well on your main, and then you have an alt at the vendor. Ah, whatever. Don't want to talk about this. Wrecked. Bum ba da dum bum ba da da dum 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 da 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 dum dum. I swear this Air Force one is running like permanently. We've done it like 3 times today. It's just on all the time. Rats. Yeah, I'll try them. I don't think I've finished my shallow water zoology yet, did I? I think they're literally like 90%. They're like nearly finished. I'm like right there, you know? Max score, easy. Yeah, I might take you up on that, lizard. Maybe. What's the next gate? Air Force One as well. Dude, I swear it's just Air Force One all day. It's just Air Force One constantly. What's up with that? Like, never any other... They never run anything else. Super lame. You got a red light by the shelter. That's because they buffed all the drop rates, dude. They buffed all the drop rates, that's it now. Shelter's gonna be the main place to farm. That's it. Bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. Do something like that. I'm gonna make loadouts for every class. I already had these set up before, but, you know, I hadn't played in 4 years and I lost all my loadouts, so I have to make them again. Oh yeah, we got that shush emote and I never tried it. I mean, I assume it's just saying shush. But you know. We got it, so let's try it. Shush. It's kind of cringe. When I hit recommended, it doesn't equip the soul crystal, which is really weird. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-da-ba-dum, bum. So what I'm doing is I'm equipping the gear sets and then saving them as loadouts. By equipping the recommended gear. Wait, what? The recommended gear on my on my summoner is crafting gear? What? I must have really bad the hell? Level 60. Interesting. Well, that's gonna need sorting. I'll put it over here. Yeah, whatever, we'll remember. I don't even have gear for the blue mage, my god. Why do I have 3 Weaver needles? What the hell? Can I desynth these? I can. Interesting. I'm never going to need this dancer weapon again. If I sort these, what does it sort them by? Type, right? So this is the best. So I don't ever need these again, these dancer weapons. They can just be tossed, I guess. I probably could have put it in a weapon storage or something. Is that every class in the game? Feels like I didn't do them all. Paladin. Where's Paladin? Do I not have my Paladin stuff on me? Oh no. And Scholar. Full-time Red Hand don't really know how to PvP that well though. Yeah, you don't need to PvP to play Red Hand for sure. /job gear. What level's my paladin at? 80. There we go. Scholar as well. Scholar is at 60. These should be glamored. This should be glamored as well. And this. And that. Wait, some of this stuff is available on my glamours. I'm confused. I do not understand this stuff. Too much going on. I'm too tired for this. We don't have a scholar weapon. Like, at all. I'm not sure what I did with that. It's just disappeared. I have to buy one. We also don't have a machinist stuff. Bard, Machinist, Dancer, Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Blue Mage, Reaper, Samurai, Ninja, Dragoon, Monk. The only one we don't have is Scholar. Which for some reason I have no Scholar armor, or even a Scholar weapon, which is super weird. I guess I just need to go to the level 1. It's level 60. So we need to go to Heavensward Idleshire. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're also missing one of the crafting skills. Blacksmith. Is it armorer? Yeah, we're missing armorer. Yeah, it's all of those. So we're just missing Scholar for some reason. I don't know why. Sometimes I steal someone's rope if they don't have anything else for me to steal. And I'm like... it's my way of being like, fuck you for having nothing in your bag I can steal. So I just take something of no consequence. Just because they, you know... they didn't have anything for me to take. So I'm like, well... There we go. Now we should be able to transform into any class we want. Click of a button super easily. I'll probably make these a bit smaller though. They're taking up a lot of the screen. They don't really need to. So I'll mess with these. But I'm done streaming for the day. I guess I could just log off here, right? This is a town. I need to go swimming. Thanks for hanging out. Literally steal the clothes off their back if they have nothing else. Exactly. If you don't have what I want, I take whatever I want. It's not like I'm stealing from people in level 1 of dungeons. Anyway, I'll catch you guys on Monday. I'm super busy this weekend, so there won't be a video or anything. And yeah, I won't see you again till Monday. So have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. And we'll check out the Outlands patch and stuff next week. And yeah, see ya.